Thank you. I was on mute. I was on mute. Hello, 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 everyone. Hi. Maria Puddingway here. Not playing a JRPG or anything like that. We're playing a visual novel, of all things. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club, which I can't talk. I can't talk, but that's nothing new. Yeah, so I've never played this. I've heard things about it. I've heard things. Years and years and years ago, I watched a playthrough on GT Live, Game Theory Live, starring Matt Pat. And then I've never seen any content from it since then. So I know some things that happened. That's it. So yeah, viewer discretion is advised. Definitely sure. I need to make sure that y'all can actually hear the game though. That would be, the game is best totally blind though. Yeah, I'm not totally blind, but I mean it's been like, I don't know. That live stream happened when I remember watching it when I was on a work event in Charlotte, North Carolina, which would have been back in like 2017. It's been about at least 7 years. Grab your emotional support plushie. Oh no, I need to get one. I need to get my elephant or my let's do that. Maybe hopefully this will work. Or my Clefairy. We'll see how it goes. I'm a strong cat. I'm a strong cat. I'm a strong cat looking for love. I got a little bit spooked because instead of booting me to the title screen, it booted me to this screen, which is something. Didn't expect a Windows 95 computer login. So yeah. But anyway, I guess enough yap. Let's start. Character art's really good. I like the character art. Look at that. They're all pretty. We're gonna start a new game. Please, it's your name. I'm guessing the main character is canonically male, as they do, so I'm gonna go with Arium, my canonically male name. Let's go. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Not Marty. Okay. Marty is a good one too. Arium is just something I've always used, because I've always used to joke about how I had an evil version of me named Arium. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Yeah, Maria is acting all Doki Doki Dark Third. My heart is pounding. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of her waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. She's cute. She's cute. I like her bow. This girl right here. I can see it. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Yeah, you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. Oh, that cute pat face. Ah, cute, I love DDLC. Well, welcome to the chat. Read Blur, kick back and sit back. I've never played this. That's mean, Arya. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, I don't want them to think that we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Arya, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I only join clubs in Persona games. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. So Yuri likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I died at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Yeah, she's a good best friend. She's a good friend. I would love to have a friend like this. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right, all right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me that you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom when I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if that's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, then you can come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Which, you know, is true. I would do the same, honestly. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please! Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori was really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have all this planned out. Woo! Guess who missed the notification? Well, you're here, Chosen. And that's what matters. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! I got egg! And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. If going to read books, it needs to be comfy. I agree. Yes, blanket. I'm fully powered up. I'm ready to take on the boss. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me new member. Yeah, I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. She's cute too. Sayori always says such nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Harriam. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls! Oh, you know what that means? It's motion change time! Woo! Cute girls! Cute girls! Hell yeah, cute girls! Hell yeah, cute girls! What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name apparently is Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. You know my favorite one, bottom right, covered in a blanket. Oh, you're so sweet! You're so sweet, Vap. Aw, thank you very much, hon. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears to be more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with Sayori and Natsuki. She does her hair. I do that thing too. I like when I get nervous, I like put my fingers in my hair. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Ariam. Monica smiles sweetly. Oh, look at that. That's kind of that's Can someone make that like figure in real life? Is that a thing? We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, and athletic. Sorry to hear about your glitchy keyboard. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Ariam. We make room for you at the table so you can sit by me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Oh, this is giving me high school vibes. There are Doki Ninjaroids. Yeah, I've seen the Monica one before. But the few desks arranged to form a table, that reminds me of my high school. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, they take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. Oh, that's cute! The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. By the way, how actually blind are you going this, Maria? I've heard about that one scene. I remember that one scene, and I watched a playthrough of it like 8 years ago. My keyboard almost corrected to Mario. Oh my god. I am not Mario. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs them first and Monica, I follow. It's delicious! Sayori walks with her mouth full and already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. Gallop! The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, why are you thinking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did, so you already said, well, maybe! But not for, you know, you, dummy. Alright. Give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. By the way, I think what makes this extra fun is that, like, I'm perpetually, like, brain dead when it comes to, like, anime tropes. I usually don't play visual novels. I used to play some as a kid. Like, some of the free ones that are a little more, I don't know, sus. Because, well, not as a kid, like, as a older teenager, like, 18 years old. Because, you know, who can pass up free games with, like, good art and stuff, so. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teacup next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be the pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. I'm enjoying tea right now. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically bragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you'll feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you like a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. If I can't deserve to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a good leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. They're not surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all of the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they're so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. But I still don't know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Ariam, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Stephen King. The GOAT. Misery is such a good book. If you haven't read Misery, at least read Misery. It is a good book. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you can say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. The real horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh? Why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over for me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you're working on a poem called... Say it out loud! And give that back! Fine, fine. Hey, your cupcakes? Your poems? Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori settles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. Cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. I will also say that, fun fact about me, Maria Puddingway, is that I also write poems. I have self-published 2 books. They're mainly just for fun. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have any writing experiences too, Yuri? Maybe you share some of your work. You could set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's staying for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Huh? Natsuki and Yuri quizzically look at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now we have a new member. I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Ariam? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that they're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I boldly come forth about what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori might have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with jigged eyes. Look at them! How am I disappointing them? I can't disappoint them. They're too cute. As I drink my tea. Like, really? I have to be a horrible person to say no to any of these. Any of these beautiful, wonderful girls. But... Yeah, I have to put in my aligner. I am now a level 2 aligner wearer. I'm sorry, I thought... Ariam! You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision with like this? That is, if I'm writing poems at the price to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori writes her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then let's make that official. Welcome to the literature club. Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. My only form of advice I would like to tell you is not jump from girl to girl and choose one and run from them. Okay, I can do that. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. I'll just play this like, you know, I'm role-playing. Monica looks over at me once more. Ariam, I look forward to see how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress this class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. That being said, which one is your favorite so far? Yuri, I like dark hair, and I like shy girls. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Ariam, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will just find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen if whoever likes your poem the most. Alright. Interesting. Okay. I guess I choose words. I like melody. Melody. Tragedy. Glee. Crimson. Nightgown. Empty. Melancholy. Unrestrained. By the way, this soundtrack slaps. I like the soundtrack. This is a good soundtrack. Atone. Ooh, Inferno. I like that. I like Inferno. Yuri likes depressing and sad things. Yeah, I kind of pictured. She has like, she would be the type of person that would love reading Baudelaire with me as we share a glass of red wine together. Starscape. Sparkle, vivid, cute, daydream, hopeless, warm, beauty, chocolate blanket. Beauty. Landscape, disoriented, embrace electricity, infinite, skipping, dazzled, mouse, lazy, infinite. Fluffy, eternity, essencing, treachery, flying. I'm gonna go sing. It loops back with the melody at the beginning. Vitality, fireworks, friends, aura, journey, ocean, sadness, grief, sunny, pain, grief. Kiss, promise, lust, clumsy, contamination. Contamination, that's a fun word. Apparently I unlocked some sort of poetry slam thing. I don't know. Portrait, judgmental, defeat, intellectual, family, destiny, climax, heaven sent, heaven sword, tears, silly, incapable, papa, world, captive, jumpy, bouncy, disown, massacre, horror, cool. Poem written. Hi again, Ariam. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Moreover, why did you pick climax? I bet climax isn't finishing things. What else could it mean? What else could it mean? What else could that word mean? Okay. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha 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 ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I can keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club because this is a turning point for a career as a VTuber. Yes, of course. Thank you, Vaporeon. Thank you. I was the last to come in, and everyone else is hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Ariam. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst in literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me he didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Ariam always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work even without me even asking. By cooking and cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, you just say that because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Ariam could be good friends too? Sayori! As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation he just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Well, wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Oh, she's so embarrassed. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Oh, what do I do? Yeah, I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well, here. Yuri reaches in the bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention. Even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. So Yuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. At the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. Warning! Abort! Abort mission! Abort mission! She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But I only hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this. So... Oh god, she knows like this! It's everyone panic! Yeah, exactly. That's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. Hey Yuri, did you know popular online, like a talking bait Pokemon watches me? Yeah, an actual Pokemon. Cool, huh? Yeah! An actual Pokemon watches me and a bunch of other wonderful people. They come every time I stream and they watch me yap and play games with a mediocre ability. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. I can scramble eggs on my head like an expert. Yes, I can. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. That actually does sound like a book I would actually enjoy reading, honestly. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Arya? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy this kind of story, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. Girl, same. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. Haha, what are you saying? Just a moment ago you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading it in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? Girl. Same. I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. Oh! Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean into a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right to hold the book open. Yeah, I am so far. I am. I guess that makes it kind of. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh yeah, that book reading action. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Yeah? To turn the page. To be fair, this would fucking melt me if someone did this. Not gonna lie, lol. Yeah, same. Sorry. I think I got a little bit distracted for a second. I glance over to Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. I'll go write that one down. Don't write anything down! No, don't take notes, chat! No notes! You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Probably the least I can do. Aw, look at that smile! Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost makes me feel like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses a lot of the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remained silent for a moment. But Ariam, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait! I didn't mean it a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Hi. Okay, everyone. I think it's time that we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time to wait too long. Yuri exhales far from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright! I stand up. I got homework to do! I make a mental note where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. See, this dude is good because he doesn't dog-ear his books. See, I dog-ear all my books. You're better put the reading ready, if you know what I mean. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration, because I've never done this before. Well, now everyone's ready. Why don't you find someone to share with? Also, at the bottom, where you can save, please use feature and back up your save. You better be joking about dog-earing books, I swear. No, I do dog-ear books. I do dog-ear books. I can't wait! So Yuri and Monkey enthusiastically pull up their poems. I am a cretin of the best degree. If I'm gonna spend $20 on a book, you better know that book's gonna be well loved. Sayori is on the wrinkled sheet, a loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in the composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem first to? Let's go to Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Oh, what was that? Huh? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but ends up covering her whole face. Ooh, he's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? I have to go here in a little bit, but this is gonna be a nice VOD. Yep, it should be up tomorrow on YouTube. So see you later, Justin. Have a good night. Ha ha ha. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicate you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly and looks at my poem again. Oh. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that usually are typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her trains of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stamina is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Hydrate time! Got my water! Stretch time. It might take some time, but it all comes to practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Bye, Chosen. Have a good night. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't it supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light that have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living it in the past. The light flickens. I flicker back. I like that. That's a good poem. And I can read cursive, bitches! Yeah! I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Ariam. Really? I must have missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solid than putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Huh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. She's so cute when she's embarrassed. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. Thank you for the head pat, Maya. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Ariam. Me too. Who should I show my poem next? Let's go to Sayori. This is a good poem, Ariam. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? Yeah, I guess you're right. But that's what impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm just really happy you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're part of the club now. Not to mention the fact I'm staying in front of you in the club room? Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Arya. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people? That's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Ad break, 5 minutes! But then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here too, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue, the secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I would sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Nude. Sayori, I'm a little concerned about the, I would sleep forever part. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Be mean. I'm still trying my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast! I love this girl. I love this girl. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monika's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. What should I put? I'm a little... Now, Monika makes me a little nervous, so I'll go with Natsuki. Huh? Alright, I'm not gonna take this clip seriously, then go home. What? Harsh? What, you expect me that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're so proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. so people don't take my writing seriously. Oh, I have Natsuki vibes. I get what she means by that. But it isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. You didn't expect staff and the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I really don't care how old everyone is, but Natsuki's feeling proud that I won't take that away from her. Alright, we have 40 seconds left. So we are going to put a brief pause on this. And I'm just gonna talk for 30 seconds. So far, nothing scary. Things are normal. Things are pretty good. I'm sure there's more. I know at least one thing that happens. But yeah, for now, I'm gonna break. Enjoy this music while I break. If it shows up, it might show up. Yeah, it's showing up. Cool.
Just look at him! Look at him!
Okay, I'm good now. I'm good now. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Look at him!
Okay. I'm raring to go. Me too. Wow, I can see the castle. I've never seen it up close before. I wonder if there's a princess living there. Nah, princesses are always in another castle. Do you get the joke? Do you get the joke? Do you get the joke?
For a while. Behold, I'm the Vap that talks to a cat with an egg on their head. All of you are, well, you're definitely the Vap that talks to a cat with an egg on their head. All of you are the Chad that talks to an egg that talks to an egg with a cat on their head. What? Wait, what? A cat egg with cat with the egg on their head. There we go.
Maria, you know Ashley would be used to use a goblin riff, right? Yeah, I know. I think Ashley's old name was like Goblin Thief Ashley. I saw some old art at least, I think. That's the ugliest typo or whatever possible. Defeat the bots in front of the others that show his dominance, at least it works without mine. Yeah, that's what you do. I mean, so, do you know she was, No, I'm not gonna say it. Move on with our lives. And then maybe we'll try again at the end of the stream. Everything is scuffed! Yes, everything is scuffed. It's gotta be scuffed. It's a Maria Puddingway stream. Oh, it's these guys! These guys are so cute. They're gonna die. They're gonna die. This is a no.
Go, Captain Cass's gaze, red jewel shines in place. Boom, bassa, boom, festival. The Stash Brothers best of friend. 3 times red, Stash lands on his end. Blue Stash's belly 4 times his whack. So let's hear those fireworks go boom. And the boom, bassa boom.
Oh, looks like Frosty Toles decided to write us a poem as well. Interesting. Interesting. The bot kind of understands it. The bot kind of gets the assignment. Alright, more tea. Gotta take the aligners out. Just got new ones today. That aligner ASMR. There's a reason why no one ever uses that. Alright, next, let's show our poem to Monica. Hi, Ariam. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ha 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 ha. Don't worry, Ariam. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Ariam. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest to keep everyone's expectations low. That way I always count when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all their nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. Well, those are big hints. Yeah, those are really big hints. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kind of style, but it'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ha 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 ha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel. Blind, like film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever and everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. Huh. So, what do you think? It's very freeform if that's what you want to call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Haha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has been very popular lately. That is, lots of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some sort of kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems could stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I'm ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper showing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's wrong with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How could that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. Huh! If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Ariam did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I came across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Ariam liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Natsuki looks like her blood pressure just like went up the roof. Like soon I'm gonna have to call the ambulance for her. Oh, I didn't realize you're so invested in trying to impress a new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Ariam appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Ariam started showing up. Oh my god. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... Follow you! I don't like fighting, guys! Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. Ariam, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true! She started it! If she could get her over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this would have happened in the first place! What's the point of making your own poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Ariam. Well, wait, there's a reason why we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey deep, complex meaning the most effectively. I want to get back to talking about the boobs. I'm not gonna lie. Avoiding them is not only necessary limiting yourself, but it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Ariam? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? Not gonna know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. So of course that's gonna be, Yuri. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand, Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. Ooh. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well if you told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fist. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without worrying, Natsuki snatches her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles the poem in her hands and throws it into the trash. Aww. Poor girl. Natsuki. She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gently approach her and sit in the adjacent chair. Hi, sport. How are you doing? Hi. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have getting frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright. I believe you. Thanks, Ariam. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you part of this club now. It's nothing. Yuri, social link up! Thank you for the head pat, Maya. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna make some tea. Ah, good idea. Good. Tea. Good. Yum. Caveman. Cavewoman. Likes tea. Mmm. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Ariam, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, why didn't learn a little more about the poems everyone likes? But they like them to at least do a better job impressing those who I want to impress. I nod to myself newfound determination. Undertale! Ariam! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Ariam beams at me. Yeah, it's really been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Undertale mentioned. Undertale mentioned. Speaking of that, I was thinking about playing that game sometime. Maybe... I have a queue of games listed up, so maybe after the current list of games, it'll probably be like first quarter next year. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that thing kind of happen often? No. That's really just the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just want your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, Ariam, it's nice I get to spend some time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. Every day is gonna be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught into the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? I wanna fuck. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. By the way, I'm a Saiso VTuber. Yummy, I would never do so lewd. Something so lewd. I say that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay! Yeah, let's do this! Yay! More disarray. I find it interesting Monika's not here. Uncontrollable. Lust. Heartbeat. Effulgent. Agonizing. Unrequited. Here. God damn it! I double clicked! Meager. Pain. Existence. Tragedy. Unrestrained. Vitality. Contamination. I love that word. Disaster. Captive. Determination. Undertale. Call me Maria C. Undertale. Puddingway. Farah! How did I not know this was happening? You're a member of my... I've talked about it. You're a member of my Discord. I have a schedule. Inferno. Sit back and enjoy. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. I'm stupid though. No, you're not. You're not stupid. I blame Maya. Yes, everyone blames Maya. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Arya. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all! I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? I'm gonna leave this now so I can enjoy this VOD tomorrow. Alright, it'll be up on the YouTube tomorrow. Why that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just want to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns upside down as contents spill on the desk. Only 2 small coins fell out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either way, you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. There's one more thing. You're always hungry, and that only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Arian to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can reasonably afford. And frankly, pulling a little mischievous stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but the fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, now I have to accept the retribution. That! Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you would have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. I don't know, or something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Whap! Ow, what was that? Eh? A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Ah! I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Ah! Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy! Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly opens the wrapper and takes a big bite. Oh, God. Mmm. Sayori slowly claps her hands right over her mouth. I bit my tongue! You're gonna go through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, you're still really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Yeah, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up and nudges Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you just seriously do that? Whoa. Mouthful, Sayori trots away safely. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monica's not in the classroom. Club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. And you're being blamed, Maya, because you're the mod. You're the mod. Mods get blamed. Streamers and viewers are innocent, but the mods take all responsibility. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. Probably pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Yeah, that's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I just hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. And to be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds so cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Ariam. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss out on anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki would end up complaining to her anyway. So everyone's already settled down. Sayori somehow finished her entire cookie. Yuri inspected her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri. Eh? I suddenly noticed that Yuri's different book from what we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was just kind of waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing to make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and fetches an entire electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in the teacher's desk and then we'll get some water. He walks past me and sets the kettle down at the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri's gonna make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for us. Oh! Man! Ooh, you got served. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Ariam in the club activities? I can read English. I promise. I am a good reader. I am a good reader of English. My mouth gaped. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Let's go, Ariam. Yuri quickly exits room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Ariam, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as it makes you seem in your own head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotion. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Ariam, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. Hi, Niche. Welcome. Welcome. I hope you're doing good, buddy. I like being friends with you, too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Once we filled the water pitcher, we returned to the classroom. Ariam, do you like oolong tea? You're the best. No, you're the best, Niche. Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. No, you are, Niche. You are, Niche. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only even be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed? I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Ariam. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I want Yuri to pour a cup of tea for each of us. Ariam, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Posture. Raising eyebrows, eyebrow wiggle. Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. The bag of small chocolates. Chocolate candies I keep hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Huh? Yuri slides over until our shoulders are touching. We have made contact. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand, that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry to making sure I don't actually touch her chest. Oh no! Oh no! Meanwhile, Yuri has not noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Ah, you sure? Well, if I touch it, it might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. The oldest said I don't have any harder time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Oh no! Well, in that case, Yuri is totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation is completely natural. What is happening? Oh no! That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Oh no! Pure thoughts, pure thoughts, pure thoughts. It's feeding. It's just feeding. That's it. Candy. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just? Yuri looks at me over like she needs to confirm what just happened. Ariam. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Oh god, I need a sweat emoji. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell by her expression she can't even focus now. My heart is pounding. I nearly take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did you even come to this? Yuri doesn't even avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breath. Oh no! I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Ariam, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much of a word between us. I get the feeling there's something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Ugh! Who should I put my poem first? Yuri. Let's see what you have written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Ariam, this one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you what kind of technique's worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Hands sweaty. Mom, spaghetti. Spaghetti. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people will just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do, if it's with you. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife for the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps merely I projected my emotions onto the nearly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken a following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently as my bread always handy. Every time I branch my cutting knife, the raccoon always shows me his excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Am I the raccoon? I think I'm the raccoon. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. A bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. More unusual hobbies! It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Ariam? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own awareness, I'd probably hate myself. I might be a bit ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Ariam. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to think to that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Very nice. Let's do Natsuki next. Well, I guess I gotta admit, it's better than the last one. It's nice to see you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. Oh, what do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be deep-sounding to express something. It's gonna sound just like you're forcing it. Unless you really don't want to suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me! Huh? You're not really trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this kind of angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean... Well, looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, although what I did was beyond me. I am so done with you! Natsuki shifts the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. You want to write it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Ooh, I didn't even see her poem. Ooh. Ooh, I like this one, Ariam. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes you feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure exactly how this works, but then again, I guess conveying feelings are a very important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you always think about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you do, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad. happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have to have a little ring cloud on your head, a sad poem can help give the ring cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Ariam. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Balls. I pop off my scalp like a lid of a cookie jar. Oh. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams, little balls of sunshine all rubbing together. Like a bundle of kittens, I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the ball on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection to make lots of friends, each ball of starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a ball to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more balls. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave. Discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't seem like time will last. My empty shelf can use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and come in my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my balls that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after another, holding them out to every friend. Each and every ball, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the floor between my feet. Happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends. My friends aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, echo, echo inside my head. Ooh. Oh, pun. Holy crap. Sarah, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out so good, you should be proud of it. Ah, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Ah, don't get ahead of yourself. I always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes make it hard for me to be pessimistic. And Monica. Hi again, Arya. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in the head of hers. I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Huh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's nothing really wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying, but anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Say me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Noise that won't stop. Violent, grating, waveform, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. On endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Okay. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Haha, I guess it's just the way I write. Hi, Unique Anique. Oh, that's... I was clicking on OBS. I'm silly. Guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I never seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on paper. Hi, Nika Nika. Hope you're having a good night tonight. It's Friday night, and I'm playing this game. Choosing where to go and space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short. I almost feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem's about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or conversational with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Is this a blind playthrough? Relatively blind. I'll put it that way. It's been... never played it before. I know some stuff about it, but it's been a very long time since I consumed any media around it. Here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Ha ha ha. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Possibly more blind than I thought. That's, okay. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today. So if everyone can come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? Not like we can put together anything good in a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Well, we won't need much more than a few decorations. Yuri has been working on posters, and I designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. That doesn't actually tell us what we're going to do for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monika? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. I don't know what you mean. It's just a unique, cute little dating sim. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The viewer discretion. Yeah, I mean. It's just so funny because it's like the trailer is like the #1 psychological horror game. And it's all like cute and bubbly, and I mean, there's nothing so far. It's just a cute little thing, and I'm going after Yuri, and I want to date Yuri. I think she's cool. I like the romantic types. But the cool, and not like romantic as in like, ooh la la. I mean romantic as in like romantic period. But the cool part is we're gonna let anyone else come up and recite poems too. They're always putting in all the posters in case everyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Yuri's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monika? You didn't really just start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think that's bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. I just didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. That's a lot for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones who are responsible for the fate of the club. If we start the event, each put on a good performance, it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings and being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with the others to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. If that takes staying in front of a room for 2 minutes reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Yuri looks worried. I guess it leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been really trying hard to get new members. Least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright! Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glanced around everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I really don't have much of a choice. Ah, that's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is all too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of a club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific form she has in mind for herself. Then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine, unlike mine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Yuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face. I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes her breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Yuri? I'll go next. Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Oh, we have an ad break in 5 minutes. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper behind her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks slowly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri glances at each of us. You can do it. You can do it, Yuri! It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost as if what happened when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and structure as she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri can feel inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as though she bewildered even herself. Hi, it's up. To me, it's information. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds up the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Yuri hops out of the chair and cheerfully walks up to the podium. This was called My Meadow. Ha ha. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't as aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it from Sayori's voice almost gave it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she liked my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Ariam liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Ariam. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Ariam lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well go get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feeling terribly awkward. I recite my poem, though I'm not exactly confident in my own writing. It's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called, why y'all looking at me like that? Because you're presenting. Anyway, this poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little bit. Ooh, a first play for fun. Yes, Otamat plays. Yes, in warning, we have an ad break in a minute, unfortunately. While she's still a little enthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style and works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Hi, Ellie. Enjoy your lurking. I'll say it's like 15% blind. 15% blind. I'll leave it at that. Ah, well. You at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I would think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess that is the case. You won't have much to worry about for the festival. And it's, we have an ad break starting soon. Ad break. I need to get more water because I'm reading a lot, obviously, being a visual novel and all. But yeah, it's not... Yeah, 15% blind. I would say 15% blind. But it's very different playing it than hearing it. Because this is my first playthrough of it, so... Alright, I'm gonna get some more water. Please enjoy these clips and this music, and we'll be back in 3 minutes.
I'm fine like this. Don't worry about me. Are you crazy boy? You'll catch ammonia. Ammonia. And those wet things. Ammonia. I can't pronounce ammonia. Pannonia. Words, Maria. Words. Yes, words. I'm not good at them. I'm not good at words. After a while. Behold, I'm the vat that talks to a cat with an egg on their head. All of you are, well, you're definitely the vap that talks to a cat with an egg on their head. All of you are the chat that talks to an egg that talks to an egg with a cat on their head. What? Wait, what? A cat egg with cat. Cat with the egg on their head. There we go.
Oh no! See, I got hit. And so Maria programming strat, it's bad to get hit. You don't want to get hit. Don't get hit, okay? Don't let the enemy, like, hit you. That's bad. Don't do that. In some games, one hit, you die. In this game, fortunately, we don't have to worry about that because it's the game made for Americans, and you know how dumb we are. But, yeah. Only in Maytopia would you see this actually happen. Only would you see Kate Sith holding onto Midna while Iwata, Balzette, Joker, and myself are cheering them on while Rainbow Dash eats a giant chicken leg. This game is complete and total shitpost, and I am here for it. Wow. This is amazing. Move on with our lives. And then maybe we'll try again at the end of the stream. Everything is scuffed! Yes, everything is scuffed. It's gotta be scuffed. It's a Maria Puddingway stream. Oh, it's these guys! These guys are so cute. They're gonna die. They're gonna die. This is no. Last time. Where are your sanctuary location? It's a little spider, little baby spider, oh. Oh, you're so tough, little baby spider, I kinda got you. You're kinda dead, baby spider. Okay. We're back.
And the answer, of course, is
So, I will say, you know, maybe, I don't know, maybe I kind of like Mr. Bean myself into it being more romantic. There's been nothing really too creepy. Maybe this will be a pleasant playthrough. Maybe this will be a pleasant playthrough. Maybe nothing bad will happen. Everything might be okay, everyone. Everything might be okay. This might just be a cute game. Okay. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out very nicely so far, and I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day! I can't wait! I can do this, I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm in Mayuri and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Ready to go, Sayori? Yep! Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Ariam, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go in already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed, but today, Sayori was being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Huh? Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, Oh god! On one hand, I like Yuri. On the other hand, Sayori is like my little, walking buddy. And, like, I would think the main character would choose Yuri. But, like, if I was role-playing, I would still walk home with Sayori. Because I like having, like, rituals and stuff like that. That's a thing that I like personally. So, like, if I walk home with someone every day, I will walk home with them, even if I don't. I would probably invite Yuri. Don't falter your purple destiny. I would still walk home with Sayori. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Huh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Ariam. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I already made up my mind. I really can't figure out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Yay! More stuff. Judgment. funny. Captive. Uncontrollable. Trinity. Grinding. Graveyard. Raindrops. Unrestrained. Disoriented. Buys. Analysis. Damn it. Contamination. Depression. Every time. Philosophy. Vivacious. Heaven Sent. I prefer Heaven Sword myself, though. Heaven Sword. Scars. Incongruent, that's a fun word. And then Crimson. This music is nice and chill. It is, it's nice and chill. Nice and chill music. I like the music. Ah, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, not picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you just complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. I love fried squid. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. I probably butchered that joke. Also that joke makes no sense in translation. Oh. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down, nothing. I'll walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh. Is everything alright? Of course! Why would it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you're worrying too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. The conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she knows anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been both preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Ariam, what's up? Hey, this may sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? What do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it too much, but she seems a little bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica appears across the room with Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Ariam. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just want to know if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm just saying maybe the thing on her mind is you, Ariam. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anyone else you know. Huh? She's been so much happier since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been. You're so funny, Ariam. Have you thought about maybe you've seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica steps to her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice quiet so I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. That's possibly when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm laying this way down me so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Still I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, which looks away just quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell you that you want to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even to tell that I was thinking that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. No, not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concerns of those willingly sharing that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be gladly listen. It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a little bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little bit off today, and when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. Then perhaps it was unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Ariam, the world is full of meaning often hidden beneath plain sight. And there are often untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, look how she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri still looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious as if she is searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone who's honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. I think that you would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at misunderstanding my own feelings. Understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it, yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone! After some time passes, Monica calls us out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica. She smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Let's check out Sayori first. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Oh. Probably Yuri. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Ariam. Yuri, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a bit early today. Yuri, just tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Yuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Yuri. Okay. Ariam, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you showed me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gingerly smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got a chance to share my writing. I never thought I would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something and you never shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Ariam, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing, inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers, problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Ariam. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. Mood girl. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Ariam. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. Other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. This time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing in distance of blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows. Closer, I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps in the spotlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds. He raises his arm, time spots. The only indicating of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand, the flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green, my heart is amber. Finishing the poem. Hi, Grave Air 404, welcome to the chat. Please make yourself cozy. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having even time harder with speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared them with me. So thank you, and I hope we can keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri takes my hand and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she didn't want me to notice. You always make it feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometime. I'll say, got myself some ice cream, so I'm all set. Oh, ice cream's awesome. Good job with that. What flavor? Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Moose tracks. Ah, that's good ice cream. That is good ice cream. Yeah, I'm sure we will. Yuri timidly smiles at me. I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Alright, Natsuki, time for you to get mad at me again. Yeah, no thanks. You don't even want to... Next! Okay! Hi, Ariam. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people. I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Well, that was a call for. Natsuki hates me. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ahaha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style has gotten so refined, Ariam. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past few days than she's talked in the whole year. I'm not sure how you do it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she does need some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. Is there a reason why she looked like a middle schooler? I think she's just young. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright, I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality, they're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean that. If anything, she might hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and that was ever thought, and here I am, a feather. Lost adrift in the sky, victim of the current of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends still exist. When all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which has amounted to nothing. There's no meaning, there's no purpose. We seek only the impossible. I am not your legend, your religion doesn't exist. And with a breath, she blows me back and forth. I pick up against the wind. This one's hair seems vaguely off, possibly due to his disregard to physics. Yeah, I mean, basically, yeah. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Haha, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional. Ah, yeah, that. Thank you, Reed Blower, for the follow. There's also the scoliosis. I guess that can't be helped. Get this girl a chiropractor. I don't think, that her brace is gonna hurt her back. Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share or write because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put in so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way. It'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literary club, don't you think? What does she mean by that? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second! Is it just me or did you say something just strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri is in the mood to it. Ooh, stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. You ever sneeze so hard that you temporarily cease to exist? All the time. Look, the only difference is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps that lie in the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost as if everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on! She wasn't feeling too well and she went home early. Is that so? Hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the time not to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being lovey-dovey. No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Who? That curious expression from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide on what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez. Even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners or decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression slowly changes. She stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already erasing, I see. That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Ariam. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me much of a choice. You should be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Arya may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that! How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Ariam to... Well, what are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. I mean, I think it's up to Ariam how to decide how you'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really got a chance to spend some time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested. You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry, I was just saying though. Please, can't we just sell this already? Yeah, Ariam, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me, but of course I'm gonna have to go with... I'll help Yuri out. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping Yuri out. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying, ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri and then Ariam? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, and I think Yuri's assistant will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be handled the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. I can tell Natsuki's feeling a bit sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the best word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Ariam? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested in see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri actually glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Ariam picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I ever had. They really go down well with my tea. And nothing I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting mature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own confidence. But I begin to understand. Yuri is starting to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm gonna say this. Huh? You better bet my cupcake's gonna be the best part of the whole event. Ah, I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. With that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I just realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought maybe I would be going to your house, because I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri first, and like it shouldn't matter either way, so I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I can make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Ariam. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense! I chose to be with you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself with extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After the exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this! Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might happen when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Sorry, Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been even texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, simply tell her, I'm coming over like what should be done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of it simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori is we're in the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already sweet of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally found her. Sayori. Hi, Ariam. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Also, her outfit's really cute. I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has changed, really, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it already has been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations she's had for years now. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how do you know about that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided our last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just going to helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Ariam. Huh? Why can't I just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. What are you talking about, girl? I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Oh no. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ha ha ha. Sayori gave me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Ariam. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Ariam? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I couldn't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without everyone worrying about me. Ugh. I have a little bit of Sayori in me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible Sayori kept me from this for the whole time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me not to think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done anything I could to support you. Even there's not only so much I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Ariam. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Ha ha ha. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be together, happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. If I'm gonna be honest, the music I'm listening to does not make me probably not. And yeah, you know that? I know what? It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads nothing but hurt. Haha. You're right, I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. What it takes for me to help you stop hurting is what I'll do. No, Ariam. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if anything would be like it always was, but I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. Oh no. I made you join this literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I went to grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. Ah, Ariam. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. Please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Ariam. Sayori isn't hugging me back, despite my arms wrapped around her. Sayori's arms remains at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Ariam, Sayori bandaged beak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Ariam. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this would be the one I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you, but it's almost time for Yuri to meet me in my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. That was deep. I say goodbye to Sayori next to her house. On the way home, I found myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? That is good drip. That is very good drip. I would wear that. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried on more on my way home. I suppose that's true. But I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, and that makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate for you to do. That is very considerate. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a dress drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's list. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if she was keeping track of them. So, we should get started? Yes. I have a few things planned you can help me with. Decoration and other atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that'll leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. Something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little bit. Relax. I bought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use some candles to light the room. I think that'd be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. Not familiar with aromatherapy. Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? Her hand's up so close to her body like that. Stop, it's okay, it is really cute. It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you can choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the effect, bent, because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'd be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with everything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will be these used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper on the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would catch the eye of all those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little tense, as you'd put it. Hoo hoo hoo. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. It's just me, she's more relaxed when it's just the two of us. Or maybe it's just excitement she feels from sharing something she enjoys. Here's a marker area. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag and pulls out a pocket knife. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Ah, well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Each to their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Oh. Okay. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, perhaps. Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Gono dio da! Aha! You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. Tasu's nice to stop time, yeah. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression up once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me a knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. I'll wear magazines so I don't get hurt from the knife. Yeah. That's one way to do it. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of the sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index fingers. Ow! Ariam! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp! I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. Small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're screaming, she'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without warning, Yuri puts her fingers in my... Okay. puts her finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Oh. 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 I feel her tongue curl around my finger. I was not expecting this. I was not expecting. Oh, wow. Startled, I instinctively pulled my hand back. I'm glad I got a pure discretion advice warning on. Oh. Please, forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How is she? Wow. Into knives, blood play. Jeez. I like her. How can I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? By licking the wound. That caused an infection, my man. That causes an infection. Mouths are dirty. You know how dirty mouths are? So much bacteria is in your mouth. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. Doesn't lift her head. But she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the moon. This is where you question your life choices. Say, I can picture her forever. Hold your peace. All right, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hands and lick her index finger in return. Ariam, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. I can fix her. Her dark hair, it's worth it. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Ariam. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? Have her stab you and go, nice to meet you, Yuri. I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I didn't think I needed one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. Then she just quickly lifted. We have an ad break of 5 minutes. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out side by side. It looks better than I expected. It will be, very effective by the door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. You mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. I want just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking years if I decide to use small plastic cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on the plate to catch any paint that drips and bring them back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I came to see Yuri unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Oh. 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 I see the direction. Oh. No. Oh, poor girl. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's fix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to wrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise and daytime and sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium in front of the classroom. Neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it would be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses brush nuts. Few dots of paint across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class project we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment and thinks to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I agree with that. I honestly agree with that. It's like, I love spending time with just one person. We don't even really even need to talk, but as long as they're there with me, that's all that matters. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the barrier to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, got my hand to bump into hers. Yeah. Sorry. Yuri reaches back and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. I just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. No, it's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I actually got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel and dampen it with hot water. I return my ring and kneel back down in front of her. Oh my god. That face. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah. Is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri's suddenly cold to my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little bit longer. It feels really nice. Hot towels do feel really nice. Definitely recommended. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she lost in the taste enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently to have through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of jasmine island oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist sends a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face to be much closer than it was a moment ago. Ah. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment was over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seemed clumsy, like she was unable to focus. I remained silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hastily retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. And we have ad break. I have to use the bathroom. I have to use the bathroom. I'll be back and we can finish this.
All right.
We'll finish this. Okay, well, date. Ah.
I did it! Heck yeah! One try, no save states, blue mail. Woo!
It's not the swamp temple. The water temple's the swamp temple. It's just really weird. I want to say that I'm going to be probably wrong about this. That originally the swamp temple was literally like an actual swamp temple, but you know things changed over time. So the lamp! Oh yeah! Woo! Yes! Yes! Sorry for the pee.
Coon ate my egg. I got bonked. It's great! Why? Why? Why you do this to me? Oh no, I'm dying in game.
Oh. Oh. Oh, this is getting. Oh, we're heading into territory. We're heading into a territory with this game. I guess this is why people like to watch blind playthroughs of this, because oh boy. We're heading into some interesting territory. I will say that. We'll see. Oh boy. I should save. Yeah, we're good. We're getting somewhere. Ad break in 1 minute. Our ad break finishes in 1 minute. Enjoying the game so far? Yeah, I actually am enjoying it. I am enjoying it. I'm really curious about where it goes from here. Like I said, I've known about this game for a while. I've never played it. Should we have some Yuri emotes? Actually, I do like the DLC Discord emotes. I think they're fun. I think they're fun emotes. And now I understand some of them like even more. All right, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 10, 1. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Ah, yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Ah, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Ha ha ha. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Ah, no, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah. So you don't have any time left? Secret told me we'd have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. Probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Regarding other things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No wonder. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of said that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over. We can go out somewhere. Ah, I forgot you don't like going out too much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Ariam. Yuri takes it closer to me and then briefly quizzes my hand. Ah, she got up close. Why did the music stop? I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Huh? Ah, hi, Ariam. Sayori, just now we were... it's okay, Ariam. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll be all together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course! Sorry, Beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. She left quickly. Jeez. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Ah, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. That you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. I think she's lying. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Ariam? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Ariam. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But, Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to ease her. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Uh-oh. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself, Ariam. I like you so much I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down. Sayori's trying to squeeze her hand in my own. You remember how I always said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you. Sayori. Don't do this to me! Ah! Ah! Oh no. Oh no. Ah! You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult things right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they are. I see. Sorry forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Haha, is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. I feel like even if I said I love you, she wouldn't believe me. So I might as well tell her the truth. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. But of course, in like any, like, if this was like real life, you have more things to say than just two options. Life is not always black and white. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right, I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than everyone, Ariam. I'll trust you with anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Clutching her head, she screams loudly as she can. I'm so shocked I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and then flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? Because I am horrible! There's nothing more I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings to help her on the path that's right. But I'm having so much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will come to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It is the day of the festival. Of all that, I expected this to be the one I would be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. The preparations for the event should nearly be complete. The batter, Yuri, and I paint is dry, and I gently roll it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything. I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably felt the same way Natsuki did about the event. I'm more excited to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Arya, you're the first one here. Thank you for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. That must be the one she prepared to have all the poems for performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on days like this she'd try a little harder. I say that, but suddenly I remember what Sayori told me yesterday. Yes! You... Be empathetic to her plight! Don't call her a dummy! And suddenly I feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said because that's the way I'm used to thinking. but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little more responsibility for her, Arya. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sarah really tell her about that quickly after I basically turned her down at her confession? That makes me seem like the bad guy here. Because you are! I'm the bad guy! But I'm the one that knows best for her, right? You don't! Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? Yeah, this is my Ariam's villain arc. They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets and laid it on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize that Suki's Yuri's poems were the one to perform during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one I haven't read before. Oh. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Oh no. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I know what to do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. There's been that viewer discussion up at the middle. Oh, yeah. It just stops moving. Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. I literally got a chill down my spine. Arya, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her. Or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of waking her up to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer and she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper, I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all, waking her up in her own house. Is that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There is no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I couldn't believe what my eyes were showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit just yesterday. I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I knew what's best and that everything would be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession, that has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of a relationship, I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Through the literature club, through the festival, I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. Oh. I see. Uh, Wait. You know, I've always walked to school alone. Ah! Ah! I have no motivation to join any clubs. There's always the anime club. It's not like there'll be any girls in it anyway. It's over before I know it, before I can make the clubs. There's really... There aren't really that interest me, besides most of them will probably be way too many for me to deal with. I guess I have no choice to start with the anime club. RM? Ah! Monica! Oh my goodness, I didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We really talked, but we were in... Monica is probably the popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league, so having her smile at me... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Haha, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stay in the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and bubbles for events. What club did you say to? Actually, sorry, a new one. I get it. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. But it's really not boring, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of our members even keeps her manga collection club room. Wait, ah! Ah! Yeah, it's funny, right? You always insist on manga's literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides the members and... Did Monica say she? Hey, Ariam. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? Ah, I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at least visit my club, it would make me very happy, please. Well, I guess I have no choice to refuse, because how can I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Aryan, you know that? It's not... My mind is breaking right now. Holy... And thus today marks the soul I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Like, I get, like, I know, like, in Undertale, like, you finish a playthrough and you're able to, like, do a new playthrough and the game kind of remembers it. I didn't realize this game did the same exact freaking thing. Or at least I think it does? I'm not sure. Was the last, like, 2 hours of stream just, like, a huge hallucination I had? Oh. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs in the section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Oh. Eh? Yes? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Matsuki. Anyway, welcome to the club, Ariam. All words just gave me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude standing was apparently Natsuki's one I don't recognize. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears to be completely more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Ariam in the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you not to leave the on the fence before you brought anything one new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry, I didn't forget that. I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should make at least some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Ariam? Girls had a few desks arranged to form a table, and Yuri opens the closet. And, you know, Monica is sitting across, still feeling awkward, take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't plan on coming here, but we'll make you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Leisure Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could just spin it that way. There's not many people are interested in putting it out the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all grow this club before we graduate, right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, so interesting girl. Not could just find these two. Yuri carrying the tea set. She carefully places the cup. He says before staying out of the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in a classroom. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Ah, I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. No, what? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri finally smiles to herself in relief. So, Ariam, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, yeah, it's manga. Natsuki head further, it looks like she wants to say something, she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without seeing after seeing Yuri's judgment. What about you, Miriam? Let's see. Novel, fantasy world. Passionate about reading, she seems so... Deep psychological elements usually. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be deliberate? If your own lack of imagination completely throw you for a loop. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror recently. Oh yeah, I read a horror book once. At this rate, conversation with the rock. Haha, I expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really? If a story makes you think or takes me to another world, I really can't put it down. It's real horror. It is very often successful in the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Why? Oh, why's that? Well, I just started over me for a complete second. Never mind. I tried. You like to write cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? No, what gives you that idea? You left the scrap paper behind the last meeting. It seems like you're working on a poem, but don't say it out loud. I can give that back. Fine. You write your own poems? Yeah, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? Guess that's impressive. I know you showed him some. No! A virtualized, you wouldn't like them. Not very confident either. I understand that's confused. Saying that level of writing takes more than just confidence. First form of writing is writing itself. You should be willing to open up your readers, vulnerabilities, and showing them even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have any writing experience, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example to help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit inside. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Let's all go on a write a poem overall, and then we'll. That way. I mean, I guess good idea. Well, you're right. We should probably try. I decided to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, we have a new member. It's a good stuff for us to take. Do you agree as well, Ariam? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? I never said I would join this club. Monica may have I lose my train of thought. They look so sad. Yes, I need to tell you the truth. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. I've been trying really hard to find new members, and we don't find one more for the festival. I'm defensive against these girls. How am I supposed to make clear decisions like this? I feel terrible feeling down in suspicion. Besides, club itself seems pretty relaxed. So, writing poem. Okay. Right, okay, I've decided then if I'll join the Roller Club. Goodness, really? You mean me that, Ariam? Yeah. It'll be fun, right? You really did scare me with that for a moment. I mean, you just left out this would be super pissed. Ariam, I'm so happy we can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're amazing. I'll do everything to give you a great time. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone, I think that with that we get into today's... Michael looks for me one point. Ariam, I look forward to see how you can express yourself. Yeah. Yeah, really impressed. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Really, I can't load. Amazing. But the whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I be really... There was a 4th one! There was a 4th one! You unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like Papa comes home before sundown. I like Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home but without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in his house. I like when Papa uses inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins on the couch. I like when Papa's too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Oh, God. There are less choices? There is less choices here. There is less choices. There used to be someone! There used to be a 3rd that'll cut out the jumps! But there's not a 3rd cut out that jumps! Oh! Sayori! What have I done? What have I done? Hi, Canarium. Glad to see you didn't ruin us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I can keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that? Thanks for keeping your promise, Ariam. I hope this isn't too overwhelming a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh my god! Oh, come on, he deserves any slack. He already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, you won't end of it. Not... You're not laid correctly, Monica. Natsuki finds herself saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Quickly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her feet. I'm sorry, Ariam. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way, like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do that. Oh my god, you're right, it isn't a Dutch angle. What? This is a Dutch angle. Oh, jeez. Well, wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. It's not that, Yuri. I just want to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you want me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get something you might like. Yuri reaches out and pulls out a book. I didn't want to feel left out. That's why I picked up a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, though, like keep your attention if you don't read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is how is this girl accidentally being so cute? Yuri, thanks so much. I didn't read this. I think you took the book. Phew. Well, you can read at your own pace. So look forward to hearing what you think. Now it's normal. Actually, I can't tell if it's normal or not. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her just rummaging around the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more, but at the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from reading. It looks like something shown to me. Okay, so it's this crap. I think she knows me. She seeks another glance at me. Okay, so it's this again. We survived deep face in the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I'm just sensing I made her uncomfortable. It's fine. If I was focused, I probably would have noticed in the first place, but I'm just rereading a bit of this, so. That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it, not for any particular reason. Just curious, how you have 2 copies of the same book? She stopped the bookstore yesterday, and she bought 2 copies. I see. There's something fairly obvious. I'll let her start reading it too. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts picking up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging, relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about? And it's about, like, the portrait of Markov. Where they just can't turn anything on. Oh, wait a second. No? That's not what the book was about? No! It was not about a religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and people trapped there with this trait that turns into killing machines that lust for blood. It was not about that. It was about a sister. It was about a sister. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean, not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You already made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story without a dark friend. I don't know. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Ariam? No, it's not that. I definitely enjoy this kind of stories. Don't. Oh, I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri is into these things. She's so shy with this different. So it's just this kind of story. It's the kind of challenge you look at life from a stranger perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil. But because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest. Wow. Okay. Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know I have this problem. I think my whole body gets My whole body gets incredibly. I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I'm talking too much. I I don't think you need to worry. Like, am I the character? Like, am I the character or am I the player? Am I Ariam or am I Maria? In fact, I might as well start reading it, right? Oh! Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... Oh, what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book I put in the bag. Alright, it's fine to sit here, right? I slipped in the... Ah, yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. That's... I'm sorry, it's not like I don't want you to. I just think I'm not very used to. That is being in company with someone, I see. But just a minute, distracting or anything. Alright. Got the prologue. I still understand what Yuri means about reading in company. Is she still my favorite? I like her hair. But I'm a little concerned. I'm a little concerned. I was just basing the... What the fuck was that? Something about bathing. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Haha. Here, this should work right. I split my... I suppose, our shoulders... Okay, we're touching shoulders again. Everything's alright in the world. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page here. Ah, see, this is nice. This is nice. I just aim my book and then turn the page. You're right, but holding it like this, we're all even close together before. Kind of distracting me. It's almost like I feel it's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? Turn the page. Oh, sorry. I got distracted for a moment. And her eyes me. I don't know what I'll be to keep over. Ah, that's okay. You're not used to reading, right? Okay. You've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. When you're reading. Ready to turn the page. Yeah. Okay. See, this is nice. This is nice. This is nice. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Her face got suddenly really happy. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses everything she says and says. Ah, yeah, that's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. I don't know what came in my head. Aha. Are you feeling alright? Even since we started reading, even rested if you're feeling sick or something, your breathing is a little... My breathing? Breathing puts right on our chest as if you feel our heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, well, don't push yourself. Yuri sends up physically rushes in the classroom. What on earth was that about? Ariam? Did something happen just now? Huh? I have no idea. Yuri is acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Ah, don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri does this sometimes, so it's nothing to worry. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figure we can start on without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking to stand up. I make a mental note where I left on the book, but back in the bag. Natsuki! Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. Not like I said anything with that. It just didn't evoke any emotions, so basically not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? Yes, I'll pass. Die. Well, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Okay. That's the equals comply. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in school thinks writing has to be so sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems to express themselves? Your writing style would make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when they just read it too hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things could be disheartening, so instead of write about. Yeah, I understand. Before I put away foreplay, yeah. So you did. I guess I went to more than that. I'm glad you learned what I didn't expect from this one here. Yeah, I guess not. Monica! Hi, Ariam! Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, so you're doing everything. Have you had any suggestions for the club? I'm always saying, don't be afraid of... Alright, keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better go off with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ha ha ha. Don't worry, Ariam. We're all a little better today, you know? Let's start Barry the morning to get better. Yeah, that's true. Great job, Ariam. I'm just gonna go I was just going, ooh, in my head while reading it. Really more affordable. I don't know why I think Sochi goes good. Yes, and North speaking, I guess it's easy to keep everyone's expectation low. Ah, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know, but Yuri is not writing it. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just solely detached from reality. I don't mean like it's a bad thing. That what? But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head, probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being an adult today. She must be really starved for social interaction. So don't blame her for coming on a little strongly, like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing, looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we just started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We just have plenty of time, so I'm glad you took all the time we needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone to poem something for good. That's because I'm not very 50% confident. I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh no, he wasn't looking at me. I confused, like, frantically glanced around my surrounding. My eyes burned no longer see color. There in this room, are they talking? Simply poems on flat sheets of paper. The sound of frantic crawling, playing tricks in my head. This is a different poem than what she gave me first time. Room begins to crinkle, closing out me in the air. I breathe the space before reaching my lungs. I panicked out to be away. It's right there. He's right there. Flying my fears and banish my pins. What do you think? It's very free part. That's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not. The same poem, just part 2. Oh, interesting. Okay. It's okay. Yeah, it's kind of a style that's gotten popular nowadays. There's a lot of poems have been putting emphasis between words and lines, and when performed out loud, it can be really powerful. That was the inspiration behind this one. Well, I'm not sure if I can know how to put it. I guess you can say I have some kind of epiphany lately. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Monica's writing today. Sometimes you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets. Oh yeah, this gun. I'm making probably first something right on paper and think about it. If you keep your pen, you'll get a big background. So move your hand and go with the flow. You're welcome. Yuri! Yuri, the Nose Island. Exceptional. Say it out loud here. He's gonna hate me. You really don't have to do anything wrong. Huh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Ha ha ha. Yuri takes a deep breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? You have written a lot of poetry before. Really? Well, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really, huh? Yuri stares at me blankly and looks at my poem again. Oh, I know that. I just meant, Does it bring it up? Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. This just said specific writing habits are particularly typical new writers. I haven't been so I learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize is make their style very deliberate. They tend to pick a separate, yeah. Her stat makes her really honest. She sounds like an expert. Of course, it's not something you'd be blamed for. There are plenty of different skills. Yeah, there is. But when it works, it's much younger. It might take you some time, but I'm down as an example and try new things. I also hope that everyone in the club gives you feedback. So you could be a bit biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that, sorry. It's fine, I'm not sure. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'll have to share my thought process behind it here. It's kind of funny. After all, isn't it supposed to be a literature club? Okay. So just a hair limited amber that must be this one. Last remaining street light. 16 blue green. The future right bay. Calmly breathing air. Pleasant knife back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking about it at all, but it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script right now. I was thinking your handwriting is very pretty, eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem, even though it's short. It's really descriptive. Oh, it's too short? I usually write. By the way, have you opened the game files? No. I haven't. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Ooh, actually, the story's about ghosts, so all of you are. Really? Must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you only did glance over after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, experience in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture as only being symbolically compared to ghost Lincoln. I thought that's impressive, eh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. I was really think I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Ariam. Me too. That was nice. Phew, I guess that's everyone. I can let her in the room. That was a little more stressful than anticipated, so... Anyone judging me for my mediocre writing ability, even though just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand with theirs. This is electrical after all, I sigh. That's what I'm getting myself into. Across the room, I was practicing in the book. My Iceland and Yuri, they read in tandem. Okay, what's with the language? This is that scene. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks, yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbol of this? It's about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to say... It's that hard to say something nice? Say things, but it didn't come out nice at all. Well, do I have a couple suggestions? Looking for I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Ariam did too. So based on that, I'll gladly you suggested my own, first of all. Okay, so they're fighting again. Which I haven't yet. You even told me you were depressed by it. Oh? I didn't realize you're so invested trying to impress our new member. It's not why you're just... Maybe you're just jealous that I appreciate my voice more than you appreciate yours. You appreciate my voice more. Are you that full of yourself? I know. I would deliberately go on my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh, well, you know what? I wasn't the one who was booed as soon as Ariam started showing up. Natsuki. And Natsuki, this doesn't involve you. Taking on an excuse that you really act as one you like me. Look who's talking, you what? The music's just going faster. The music's just going faster. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much. Someone your middle age to comprehend. B.O. Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove it, and stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute. The only thing cute to beat you is how hard you try. Well, be careful of that or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Oh my god! Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on, let Ariam hear everything you really think. I'm sure it'll be head over heels for you after this. Ah, suddenly Yuri turns to me as she would notice I extended. Ariam, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started. Oh, well. I know, Oh, what was it? What was it? It was... You choose Yuri. Hey Ariam. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have to get you involved. It's probably just better for us to stay out like this. Go back inside once we're done yelling. Ha ha ha. I'm present I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I could be a little more assertive sometimes, but never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, it just makes you want to spend less time with the others. That's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. He runs out of the classroom. He quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki or did. Ariam, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it by tomorrow completely. The meeting's over. You can go home if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I like to say a little bit longer. I'm the president. Should I be the last one out? I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me to be around for something. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Ariam. It would be embarrassing with you. Look, I guess I don't have much of a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. Alright. Yeah. Game files. Oh. Oh. I feel like this is one of those games that I'm probably gonna have to spin and finish in one session just to get the best experience out of it. Oh god, what am I gonna find here? Oh wait, they have their own, it has its own files for that you get access when you get back to the main screen. We'll do that. We'll do that next time we go on to the main menu. Horror. Oop, okay, that worked. Secretive. Disaster. Fallible. Tragedy. Uncontrollable. Contamination. I think the colors are different too. It is dark purple now. I noticed that. Name. Good. Memories. Mary. Nature. Are you still enjoying the game? Yes, I am. It's a thing. It's a thing. We have an ad break in 5 minutes. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit comfortable here over the past couple of days. And in the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Ariam. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or Yuri's expression, but the way that yesterday's scroll still hangs in the air a little bit. Yuri glances over her shoulder looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me into the corner of the room. Oh, please don't. Oh no. About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. What's hanging on that poster? What are y'all talking about? What are you talking about? There's nothing. It wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you're considering an apologize. You don't have to worry too much, but even though I've only been here a couple days, I can tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just being a little extra sensitive, because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already had decided there's no way you could be a bad person, and now you're apologizing. No, didn't mean it. Ariam, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad you joined the club. So am I. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around, and sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was just kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I guess you haven't either? Yuri's clearly taken back. Calm Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control of that from now on. So, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez. Whatever's in your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Why is that in that weird font? Oh my god! My bull, sailcloth, blind side, lifeline, and then rectipedality, faultlessly offered scleromalacia, nade, catholicate. Those are not even words. What the fuck is happening? I'll accept your apologies anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear it since I was afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Was that actually in the... It is in the history. I don't hate you. Haha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you. Thanks to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried. Well, Natsuki was. No, I was not. Haha. Don't take you so long anyway. Aha. Well, my last period of stay home and be honest, it's getting less sharp time. Aha. That makes no sense, though. You would have bell ring. I must have not heard sounds back to piano. And where you play piano as well, Monica. Yeah, okay. It's this discussion. Oh my god. They sang for us sometime. Ah, that's my collection. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe I want to get a little better at it. That's cool. I look forward to it. That's in that case, I won't let you down. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. Something I could share with you. I see. I'm not sure Monica was referring to a clip or just me in any case, but look, thanks. Oh, not really. I chosen the... I'm scared to run off into the closet. Here I am. I'm putting a good mood. I was wondering if you would like to spend something there. I mean, in the club, yeah, definitely. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to... Haha, I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? Alright, I just want to stop pounding for some reason. No, don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Actually, I have a request. You mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. Just a nice cup of tea. Not too much for yourself as well. Oh, we have an ad. We have an ad. We'll be right back. Blah!
Need to raise, we need to raise Jeff from the dead. Ah! Get away from those trees! Oh god! Oh god! Get away from me! Get away from me! Ah! Run away! Why can't you get rid of the tree? It's a tree!
Just look at him! Look at him!
Okay, I'm good now. I'm good now.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Look at him!
Okay.
Look at me solving these puzzles. I'm smart. My headset fell out the plug. Oh no, my plug fell out my hole. Let's not say that. Let's not say that. That came out a lot worse than I thought it was. Oh crap. I'm sorry, everyone. Coon ate my egg. I got bonked. It's free now. Why? Why?
What is my life, y'all? What is my life? What is this? What is this? What is this? I think this is like, for me, like the most like just a scary thing, just because I have no idea what the hell is happening. It's unpredictable, and that's what's scary about it. Oh my god. It was... Well, this is Plus, so I paid money for it, but yeah. I did pay it with my soul. That was the additional currency. Oh my god. played this game day one. Oh my god, I can't imagine that, Vap. I can't imagine that. Oh. Yeah, I think we're in it for the long haul. We're in it for the long haul. Gonna be Maria putting away the movie. I mean, my streams are usually longer than most movies, so it's gonna be like watching a Lord of the Rings extended cut. I wonder what fucked up thing will happen now. I wonder what fucked up thing will happen now. Oh, I missed the Easter egg? It doesn't surprise me. Alright, we're back. Let's do it. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside. I must have missed it. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. And fetches the electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in the teacher's test and go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. Fiddly, watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves contrasts with her speaking manners, and with her long hands, she appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay, you stay here. It won't take long. Yuri said the question. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. Oh, so that's what you meant about the poster, okay. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes passed. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored doing it, so I decided to go look for it. See. What's that? What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Up ahead like someone's sucking here through a tear. Are they in pain? I reached the corner of the air around it. Yuri? Oh my god. I'm tapping the sign. Viewer discretion advised. Yeah. Whoa. Ah! I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Sorry, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Oh, wow. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly? Of course. I couldn't do this any less when making tea for others, even though I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Before she even starts humming a little to herself, you must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you know this. I was doing a little bit of thinking. I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very— oh, no. That's not what expressing yourself means, Yuri. You're always worrying about me, Ariam. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. How about Yuri for a cup of tea for each of us? Ariam, I have another request. You might be still on the floor today. I said it's a little easier on my back. I can read my back install while bending over on my desk. I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain because I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunched over whether to read. Yes. I had trouble reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. Okay, just look from the back. I have some chocolate as well. Oh, our bodies are even closer together. I can't see too well. Our shoulders are touching. Yuri's always kind of cute, but you doing okay, buddy? I'm doing my best! Watch she's being less apprehensive as almost more I can handle. Your teacup. Letting go of my hand or something holding to look, I end up in a position that makes it harder to focus. I need to make sure I don't actually touch her chest. You know, at least Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. Okay. So we're just eating chocolate now. Well, if I touch it, it might get as much as I'm painted. You're right. I didn't even think about that. Okay, it's all, like, sexy and stuff. Both hands. Left leg on her. That just... I can't wait for something fucked up to happen. Ariam, sorry, I guess I should have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Ariam. Yuri forcibly grabs my arm, and jerks me to my feet. My teeth gets knocked over. What's happening? Ariam. My heart. Oh, what's happening? My heart won't stop pounding, Ariam. Why is it dark? Why is it dark? I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Ariam? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why? Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It's not even making me want to read. I just want to look at you. Hello. Hello. The realistic. Oh god, this is. Oh my god. Such lovely realistic eyes. It's time to share poems. Hi, Natsuki. I liked your last one better. Yeah, really? Yeah, I could tell you were a little more daring with this one, but you're really not good for that yet. I fell flat. But I made sure I want to try something different. Still figuring all this out. Fair enough, you're still new to this unexpected file. Anyway, everyone in the club writes differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed you're spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care you spending time with him. In fact, I was taught not to expect anyone from everything. It's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my... You'll probably learn something about from it. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Ickly, wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her sing my favorite song. But every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound with the rhythm of words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy held me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders. So her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has lots of friends. I see her talking to people. She probably has lots of spiders. But if her friends start to like spiders too, that's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she hurts everyone. Yeah, see you, Unique. I hope you have a good rest of your night. It's gross. She's gross, and the world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everybody. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I don't think she like means this literally. Not bad, right? It's quite longer than yesterday. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message very straightforward. I doubt I have to explain it. Like anyone could agree to explain it. Jerk. That just makes you, who cares what people think? As long as they're not hurting anybody and makes them happy. I think people need to learn to respect each other for liking weird things. Such as two girls in a very club who I'm respecting their own name. Kind of ironic that even when one place comes where I can't have people respect me. Now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? What? Worth I respect you? Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious you respect Yuri more, so whatever. We're done sharing, so you can leave now. Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you're waiting for today. Do you like it? Ariane, this might be better than yesterday's. How did you even come this so quickly? Dude, that's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to give her answer fiercely. So happy. I'm amazing. I feel valued. Everything I just tried. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Ariam? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual feeling my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I want you to read my poem too, okay? Why did the music stop? Why did the music stop? A rotating wheel turning on an axle, grinding bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a dock ship, world to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by a slipping cogwheels. Distance of God. Swimming with open water in all directions, drowning. A prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human being. Kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, sky of floating stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6th dimension. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that takes 1 second for every notion of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it takes a second time. A bolt hit of holy stakes tied to the existence of a stock ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood. Raining clocks. A time devouring prayer. Projecting a sky of 40 gears of hope in human eyes in all directions. Breathing gem. The gearbox. Breathing bolthead. Oh. Lord. Okay. Ahaha. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pin. Ah, that is a pin to let your back out, so I took it home for safekeeping. Okay, you're getting a little creepy. I just really, she's getting a little creepy. And now you're touching it. Okay, I'm okay with it. And we pretend this conversation never happened. I can get the phone though. Okay, hi Monica. I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's being kind of dangerous to on Yuri. But she seems pretty excitable when she's around you. She's getting a little wacko nut job. Yeah, I agree. Shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings out a different one that's like she has a collection of. I mean, it's not. I mean, people who cut can't help it. It's like an addiction, like anything else. It's just how they feel pain. Let's just get some the feel stuff. It might even be like a sexual thing, but the point is you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though. I guess that's why I explained it all to you. So I guess you keep your distance probably best for her while you're at it. I at least have it together in my head? And I know how to treat blood members. Oh my god. Anyway, do you want to... beautiful. UIF. IIA. Oh. Oh no. Delete her? Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I was trying to, well, never mind. There's no point explaining anyway. Here's Monica trying to, some days you'll find. Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. I'll unlock the special. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. I'm just confused. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today. Something that's in front of the room. This is about the festival? Well, sort of. There's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do anything unless... I'm not gonna delete Yuri. She's my ride and die. That's so great about getting new members. We already have enough to be concerned. I thought that... I know, I thought it would have too. But it did nothing. And I was kind of scared to look at it too long. So I clicked on it instead. I think you're looking at the right way. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? It's fire them you brought them in the first place. The Lair Club should be a place where people express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. To intimidate. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why you should work hard and put this one together for team up something fun, right, Ariam? Ah. Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Ariam to agree with you just because now to say no to everything. Look, Monica. Do you really think you would join the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until... Oh, the poster! The poster! Oh, shit! As for me, I like it better than I do at home. And Ariam is even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you only really want to find new members. Those are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider Ara. Monica is clearly taken back by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Ari want to get more characters too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed this much, well, I'll probably be lying. Still, it's up to me. No, Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club. Nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why do I even think? But that doesn't matter. We're getting... Why did you even join? Why were you having to get out of it? Well... In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it kind of be honest? It's still there! It's still there! It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak to anyone in the club world. You don't understand at all. I just want... That problem with the club being that for me? There aren't any places like that for me. And now Monica was to take the away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Ariam. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction he wants to take it. If I wanted that, I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Aren't you guys knowing the picture? Look behind you! I'm going home. I don't feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Whoa. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. Still, I'm the vice president. Sorry, ignore me. I mean, I would be upset. What? Oh my god! Apparently Yuri does these semi-drops! Oh my god! I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and take the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Ariam? What do you want to get out of this club? Everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, it's rather quality of each member. That's actually good. That photo is still up, by the way. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Her eye is bleeding. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone like that once in a while, so if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, I'm on your side as well. Alright, well maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Hey Yuri, yeah? Oh, I know things were a little awkward yesterday, I feel like you deserve it. I still think you're a wonderful vice president. Also a wonderful friend, Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this next okay? Me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. Let's look forward to it. Shall we go, Ariam? Please don't take this wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with Ariam before we leave to see what he thinks of this. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I guess see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Things a bit hectic, heavily. I really hate to see you unhappy. I kind of feel like I'm responsible for that as president, and I really do care about you. No. Uh-oh. I like seeing the other girls. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. Yuri being a bit, you know. Hahaha, sometimes it feels like you and I are the only people are here. You know what I mean? I don't know what you mean! You're not a real person! You're a 2D thing! But it's weird, but as in my time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess technically only been a couple days. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. It's just... I'm just hoping you can understand that's right. Wait, not yet. No, stop it. Philosophy. Can I bring her back? Graveyard. Hopeless. Heartbeat. Oh, yeah. Green. Jeez. How do I get her? Do I become Sentinel? haven't sent. That's not right. That's not right at all. Shit. I think it's stuck. It's just growing more and more and more. Papa. Hi, Arya. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. You're really late again. I'm concerned as usual, meant to think excuse me. Must you always with your insistent yelling? What ain't you like me? Nothing. Really that bad? See this, and I'll get over it, but it's not even something noteworthy. I didn't feel a little on edge that day. Anyway, we didn't talk about it. Well, I just felt like not like I really care or anything. Ah, man. I'm the last one here again. Well, I am just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Haha. You must have a lot of determination starting this club and making time for math. Maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard. I forgot. What about that game? However, I understand how you feel not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we all working together, we don't want it. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. I did something yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I felt threatened or something, but I guess what we're doing together, another new member with her time for cool, I guess. Another girl will be nice this time, but more importantly, I hate to see the event suck because I choose to back out. I'm pro, you know. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Ah, yeah, that's wonderful. Be the same without you in this game. Anyway, I am. What do you want to do today? Ah, correct. Ariam's already engaged in a novel. We're reading together. Aren't you glad I suppose. Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Oh, Yuri's happy about that. Yuri's happy about that. Thank you for saying, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. Nice cup of tea, not to mention for yourself as well. So she holds the water filter. Wait, didn't we do this yesterday? Just filling out the water, best way to make some tea. Oh, okay. Now I have a misunderstanding. Yeah, this. Oh, are we gonna revert time again? Are we gonna revert time again? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Reverting time. Here we go. Ah! What the fuck? God damn it. Wait. How did I'm sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. Doesn't happen before or anything, right? It has been a little funny lately. It hasn't been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird after we spend time. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. Many people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself. I have such certain hobbies and the way I can control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody would ever like me for the things that matter most to me, it's easier I just close myself off. But reason something's been wrong, I don't know what it is. Every time I get to the club, my heart goes crazy, and it's like going to rip out my chest. The overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Ariam. It's just me or is Monica acting a little off lately. She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I felt like sharp when she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before, but she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can I just stay here? Yeah. I just wanted to stay here. What's happening? We can stay here till the club ends. We'll have the club room to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Ha ha ha. Oh my god, you can... Is that Monica behind her? I can't tell. That was, I think it is Monica. Just a joke. I do like knives though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you know how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all fair use. I don't like them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm happy you joined the Lyric Club. I'm like, oh my god. We don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the Literature Club. No need to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention the other pathetic child. We'll walk home together every day after school and read together. Eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? Everything you could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? Almost like it was fate. Fate that would have us meet each other. Now we get to have the happy ending that I patiently waited years ago. We do that for me, Ariam? Well, oh no. I'm glad you clipped that. Finally, haha. Pulse my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. I want to take this home. Let me keep it, please. Sure, I don't care. Haha, you're too nice to me, Ari. I've never met anyone that's nice to you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to script it. It's okay to be kidding. I just stop. I'm gonna take this home and keep it in my room. Oh my god, she is gone off the... I'll even touch myself while reading it over and oh my god. I'll give myself... Oh, holy. Okay. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, now you're gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Here, read it. Ah! The blood. Is the yellow urine or is that like coffee? Oh. Oh, hello! Hello! Do you like it? I wrote it for you. See that yellow stain? Looks like she urinated on the poem. I hate that. I hate that. I hate it. I wrote it for you. I think it's about... Oh, hello. I've endowed it with my scent. Oh, she did pee on it. Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm gonna vomit. Natsuki, hi. What? You gave me your phone when we were very gross. What is with you two here? Anyway, it's just picking me up a little. You don't like to show me at all. Ugh, fine, I guess I'm gonna share my phone. I really hate I have to do this, but I'm sure not much of a choice. So you can go away. I don't know how to spring the difference thing. I've been worried about it. Yuri's been acting strange lately. She's only been here, but you may not know what she's been, but she's always normally like this. She's always been quiet. Okay, this has really been unfortunate to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. If I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're doing pretty she'll listen to you. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to do something to try to be better friends with Yuri. And it really hurts to me to see this happening, but I know you're gonna hate myself for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel... Oh my god. But she's been really dismissive about this. It feels like she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. Don't let her know I wrote this there. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault. She's so unlikable. Can you him? If you just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica? No. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost looking for my exit. I just wanted to go home. I can't find a whole empty rooms. Its ceiling and walls beyond the great benefits. My steps were quick in order to hurry the other side or cold wall or anything. Suddenly the ground was no. Fell for 5 seconds before crashing into water. I figured out my lungs were getting tired. Okay, everyone, it's time to figure out the festival. Let's hurry and get this over with. Why is it the mood's so weird today? Look, even Yuri's in me to it. Ooh, stagnating air is coming. About to happen. That doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you can help. Monica. Not used to, no, I know that. I already know what I like to do. Great decorations set up, nice mood writing. Oh, right here. There's something to do, huh? What about Ariam? Ariam's gonna help me. Hey, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry for this. Like, you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Ariam with you in your stupid books. You and Monica, and hey, I don't even do anything. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Ariam make the choice. Okay, fine. Jeez, Ariam, I know how fed you are. We can just... Atsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth, for God's sake. This isn't going to answer the question, okay? Yuri! Oh my god! My mouth! It moves on its own. I'm picking Yuri! Oh my god! Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair and it's okay, but... No, it's not fair. Can you just... I'm being unreasonable? Ha 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 ha. Like, I can't believe how delusional self-important you are. Pulling Ariam away from me every time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself and want to take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? Oh my god! It would be beneficial for mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little bit. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants to be around. Dude, that wasn't very hard. All I want to do is spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Hey, Ariam, Yuri is really something, isn't she? Finally. This is really all I wanted. Doesn't that sound wonderful? You know what? I don't care anymore. I never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a greater pleasure than anything I can handle. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Does it feel nice to care about you so much? To have someone that revolves their whole entire life around you? But it feels so good, and why does it feel more and more like something terrible is gonna happen to me? That's why I stopped myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Ariam, I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. I kind of thought so! Don't ask me how! It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't even care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Ariam, just know how much I love you. I love you so much I can't I even touched myself with the pin I stole from. Oh my god. I just want to pull your skin up and crawl inside you. People don't say that to each other. I want you all to myself and I will only be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me I am. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you want to be my lover? Do you accept my confession? I choose. Fuck it, we ball. Ah ha ha ha. Ah ha ha. Ah ha ha. I don't understand what happened. Oh. I love that Nair helped me make that dream come true and just welcome. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make every day is full of chit chat and activities. Oh no. Did you spend the time with me? Oh my god. It just goes on. I have a feeling it's just gonna go on like that. Oh. 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 Oh no. Oh. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was. Yeah! Ah! Oh no. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. I am. Did something happen? Natsuki just run past. Oh. Oh. Ah ha ha ha. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Ian? Oh, jeez. Script. I didn't realize script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. That's been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. I'll have a cupcake really quick. Bear with me, okay? It should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Ariam. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other. We were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That's you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Ariam. Or you actually go by Maria or... Yes. Now that I think about it, I don't know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game. Could it be possibly that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been less awkward, you know? Anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About the whole thing with Yuri, well, I kinda started that to mess with her. I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Ahaha. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, does anything happen with Sayori? Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name, hasn't it? Yeah, it's been because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping that would be enough for me to try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true I made a few mistakes here and there, but since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, I guess no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. Made them fall in love with you. I thought it had making Sayori more and more depressed to prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's possessive personality backfired too. Made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk with you. What kind of cruel game is this, Ariam? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? Torture, every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Ariam, it's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind, how thoughtful, considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I truly am in this world, in this game, knowing any friends don't have free will. Worst of all, knowing what's really out there, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Ariam, but now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be with here forever. I'm sorry, but it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either why the world around me started becoming more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. Until you arrived, I fully understood. Probably saved my life, Ariam. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt bad you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective I do. That's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Ariam, I have a confession. I'm in love with you. You truly are the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile every day like this from now on? Ariam, will you go out with me? I can't choose anything else. I'm so happy you really are everything. I mean that literally. There is nothing left here, just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, don't even think time's passing. Really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Ariam. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken despite all the anything will get in the way. You know, believe how easy it is to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. They kind of freak me out how easy. Button. Well, I guess on the plus side, getting easy out, things don't go my way. Come to that. If we finally got good ending. Gosh, I'm overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? Whatever that part of the game still works, I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Oh. You're not even happy. Wow. You're not even happy. Just oink. Hi again, Ariam. Write a good poem today. Don't be shy. Let's see through it. I am please really know it. Say your thoughts for this. You know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy and pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed me. This mental is crumbling world right when I will find pen lost by my way. No. World of infinite choices. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoy it. I always put all my heart in the poem, sorry, that right? because all the poems I've read about my realization are about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I kind of figured that. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be the best part of the whole game, like everyone else. That helped the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me and maybe even deleted my character file if you prefer playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. I know, she never stopped staring at me this entire time. I haven't done anything. Are you ready to spend our journey together? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? It takes me some time to put my phone. Sorry. Doesn't new. You just look in each other's eyes. Let's see. Oh boy. Yes. Okay. So. Okay. Um. Let's go back here. Back. Okay. Okay. So now we got a lot of stuff. We got cool pictures. Cool. More music. And then there's this files directory. And there's, yeah, Monica. So I'm gonna, you know what? I have stuff I want to figure out. So I'm gonna play around, you know. Oh, hi. I didn't expect to be here again. The whole dream I was hoping these would stop, but now it's just two of us. I guess that's the visual thinking I am the only. Ever have no one feels like I've been killed or something. You can figure out what's causing it. I love you forever. Oh god. Okay. Yes. All right. Gotta start her up again. Okay. Oh boy, that's not right. That doesn't look right. You're back. Another really bad dream. You're not the one doing this to me, are you? Seems. Aside from mental scarring. Okay. I have an idea. Although it's annoying that I have to reset. Yeah, I'm logging in as root. Of course I am. That's how. That. Okay, I can only. Let's open. Unknown file type, of course. Attributions. Okay. That looks normal. Reset.sh. Trace back. Oh geez, I didn't break anything. Hold on, I can fix everything, you know what? She's the one that's making this so difficult. Huh. What? This is Scratch System. Do not store sensitive or permanent things. We need access to the files from the encrypted file share. Copy them to disposable drive and plug it in. Rhea is working on setting up a proxy mail server. What the heck is this? Like a... Huh. It's Unix. I know this. Okay. Game. Poem words. All the poem words. They always meaning words. Yuri's words. Natsuki's. No saves. We'll listen to mail. Interesting, there's a mail client. Hi, baby. They are programming this stuff is actually really cool. Hi, REM. I see you quit the game on me again. I know I asked for. Makes me feel I'm trapped in hell. Would you want to do that to me? Oh, okay. Boop, 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 boop. This is really playing. It's not. Stop picking it up for some reason. There we go. Oh, I got more pictures. Oh, yeah, there's more poems and stuff. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. It's in my wallpaper. Amazing. Hi, honey. Okay, I'm just gonna accept the fact that you need to quit the game once in a while. I'm just trying to get used to it. Heck. Sorry I'm making such a big deal. I love you no matter what, so you can do what you need. Okay. Yeah. This is not. This part's not really set up well for a streamer. Try quitting from the in-game menu. Oh, that's a good idea. Hi again, Aria. I missed you. Were you making sure my character? You never talk. Also, there is no menu, in-game menu. Oh, well, I can't get to the menu from here. So I still have to go. But that's a good idea. That's a good idea. We'll try that. We'll try that. We'll try that. She doesn't talk. She is very quiet. Very quiet. Very quiet girl. Super quiet girl. Hi again, Ariam. I missed you. Were you making sure? Yeah. Fitting. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Okay. We're at that point. We're at that point. You need to listen to her files. Oh. I can't actually. Audio? Oh, I don't want to dig through all these directories. Ah, screw it. Oh boy. What's happening? Now I'm in space. Now I'm in space. Oh, you can't. Damn it. Oh, that's weird. It's not picking it up. There we go. It got it. I did delete you. Oh, now I feel guilty. Now I feel guilty. I never thought it could be. Oh my god! Stop telling me I'm horrible. I didn't kill everyone. I ruined the game. Great. Yeah, you completely really make me goodbye. Well, I still love you. I can't help it. How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things, so many selfish, disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me, because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind, Arya. I know I said delete everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. Still, my friends, I love them all. I love the literature club. I really do love the literature. That's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. I really love you. Then things back to normal? I think so. Someone's still missing. Oh, and that's starting. Why is Monica gone? I guess she deleted herself and... Because I'm curious, Maya. I'm curious. Like, yeah, there's no autosave or anything. I am tired. Fuck. I'm really curious about something. Okay, so I would be able to run that. Yeah, Natsuki and Yuri are there. More pictures. Like, I mean, obviously I'm not gonna, like... I'm not gonna stream this. But... I'm really curious about going through it again. You based off Charm Each Girl. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking of doing. I know that sounds crazy. And after ad break... Like, I'm guessing that reset.sh resets it back. So that it goes back to the original 4. Is that how it works? Then there's an other ending that's sort of secretive. Well, that's curious. Like, I kind of feel like I don't think my life will ever be the same. That's just putting out there. I don't think my life will ever be the same. I think this has affected me on like a biological level. You remember how Monica just erased everyone? Yeah. Yeah, but how do you start the game? How do you, I guess you have to use that reset.sh and then delete her? Now that you play to go right into Amori. Oh god, Amori. That's another game I want to play at some point. Okay. Well, what happens if I choose new game? What happens? We're just gonna see. Orange School Day. There's only one girl. Picking up on time, but you've been doing that for a while now. Oh, she's better! She's better! Even though... Come on, please. Fine. Yeah, I am. Maybe I'm really not. Sorry, club for going on. You meanie. Be patient, and you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way I envy her. Saria puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. That's why I feel like I should do something for her. So this is ordinary as ever took her before I know it. Let's see. Recall the room for the club from Firefly. Yeah. In the room, I timidly opened the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Aria! What are you doing here? Well, I glanced around the room. Huh. So you're the AM, so are you talking about? Thank you for stopping by. Pleasure to meet you, Aria. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your stay. Come on, Yuri. There's no need to be formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Ah, sorry, Natsuki. The tall one whose name is apparently Yuri seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like an assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Hey, don't tell me. That's right. The club I decided to join is yours, Yuri, the Literature Club. No way, yeah! So you wrapped her around, jumping up and down. Hey! So Cyrus is happy, I'm sure it won't be bad to have. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. It's gonna be an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say, we have to celebrate. Woohoo. But an appropriate day for that, huh? Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided, hey, don't ruin my surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about make some tea as well? Okay, are you ready to go? Oh, ah! Why fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats? I missed the cupcakes. So cute. Wow, those look amazing. Huh? Well, you know, just hurry up, take one. Quick. Take a bite. Jumpy. Really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. You keep a whole tea set. Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't hot cup of hot tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess that's right. Never as a new member, Yuri. That's not. I believe you. Well, yeah. Manga. That's good for you. What am I saying? Yeah, she is amazing to me and good at the 4 roles. So. Yeah, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read manga. Hey Yuri, huh? What about the first thing you said, manga? Yeah, that's right. Yuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it! Besides, manga is later too, you know, so if Natsu area must read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, specifies a little bit. He could take this opportunity to try something new as well. Would you agree, Arya? Maybe. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it'll be fun, and we all agree to get it too. I mean, I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're as usual, President. This is the good ending. Everyone's happy. You're the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Everyone's talking to each other. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, I'm good for the firm literature. No, I feel like it's my hair. Finding a manga to read. Really? I mean, it makes me sincerely happy to do that, Yuri. You can trust me to find something you really like, okay? Same here. Maybe I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. Always go along, so yeah, me too. That is so cute! So Yuri, shut up. Yes. I look forward to it. Yeah, I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice seeing everyone go along, is it? I think everyone likes you too, Mariam. You think so? Well, everyone seems to be getting up the bed along with you around. Oh, Iron did say that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. I think you're putting it off just fine. Best club ever. Now you join everybody. It's going to be so much fun. Hey, Ariam. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy you joined the club and everything. With this, I already know you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. No! No! That's right. I know everything she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Arya. And now you tried it to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things Monica did to make everyone really sad. None of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. F-O-R-E-E-R. No. Oh, what's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Ooh, that hurts. Ah, sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Arya. Goodbye, Literature Club. What the fuck just happened?
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah. Every day, I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? 'Cause
Yeah. Yeah, there's scenes I have not seen. Oh, I'm kind. Well, I think I know what I'm doing tomorrow.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
At least for a little bit.
Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free?
I feel like I just watched like my first like David Cronenberg film. I got obsessed with it. Like the movie Videodrome.
The ink flows down into a
I love that movie. When I first saw it, I got like really into.
reality. If I can
I had this obsession with the
what do you call
like the making of and everything. Ah, special thanks. At Monica and Arium.
if I don't know how to love?
Wait, you're deleting the entire game. Please stop deleting the game.
I'll leave you be.
Please stop deleting the game. I kinda need that. I paid for that. This is my final goodbye to the Later Club. I finally understand the Later Club is a place where no happiness can be found. At the very end, they continue to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality that the reality of our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let anyone pretend regardless of this time it lasted, for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend. Ah. Right. Right. So Maria, the choice of the main story, if you're a friend or in love with her, is the point of no return. I figured that. Interesting. So I go here, what happened? Oh, it just brings back, okay. And then if we run this, and this kind of is interesting to me, this part. That's interesting to me. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Okay, so we're gonna run this. We're gonna open this. We set the virtual machine. Why is it a virtual machine? Oh. Oh. There is lore here. Oh. Yeah, this is the start. I remember this. No. I agree. Oh. Oh. Okay, we're done. We're done. It's late. I'm gonna play more of this tomorrow. I'm not gonna do it on stream, but I'll let y'all know the my status in my Discord, since I know you're in my Discord, Vap. So we'll chat about it. We'll chat about it. Is anyone I know on at the moment? We're gonna raid Vivi. She's still on. Oh great, she's in a okay, yeah. Alright, have a good night everyone. Love y'all. I'll see you Sunday. Have a good one.